Oh, whoa. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Thursday stream. Hi. How are you? Hello, hello. You guys ready for some more F.E.A.R? We have the final DLC called Perseus Mandate, which I don't know. What is that? Is that Latin? Can someone translate? I feel like it's Latin. But apparently I did a little reading on it. And this DLC it's basically like a plot B. I think the main character in this one is like one of the S.F.E.A.R forces. So a completely new character. Probably a whole slew of new characters. Hopefully we'll see some new enemies. Hopefully it's good. I mean, I thought the DLC, the one we just played, Extraction Point, I thought that one was really well done and in many respects better than the original game, like the base game, I mean. So I have high hopes for tonight. But welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining me tonight for some more F.E.A.R. Hope you all are doing well. Hope everyone's comfy. And yeah, hope you're ready for some spoopy times. Let me do my welcomes. Welcome Ethan, welcome Grayson, welcome F.E.A.R. Welcome Lou. Welcome Incorruptus. And welcome L. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I hope you all are well. Elle says, tell the monsters to stop attacking us. I need to use the bathroom. What? We haven't even started. There are no monsters yet. Oh no, Grayson. Bonk. I hope there are some new weapons too in the DLC. In the in Extraction Point, I think we got like 2 or 3 new weapons. It was like the minigun. It was the minigun, it was the portable sentry, and it was also the laser rifle. Not the sniper rifle, but like the one that is like literally like a lightsaber. It was like a laser. So pretty decent amount of new content, new weapons. Oh, and new enemies too. The invisible monster creature thingies. Oh, and the shield guy. My only like request for this DLC is that I hope it is a little more like horror focused. I mean, it's F.E.A.R, so it's gonna be action. It's gonna be mainly action packed, but I don't know. When F.E.A.R ever does like those the creepy like horror sequences, like they're almost like dreamlike. Or not dreamlike, more like a nightmare. I think that's where F.E.A.R shines, you know? Elle says I low-key forgore. I was working on a video. Oh yeah, aren't you making a music video, Elle? F.E.A.R says I woke up great, but now I'm in a horrible mood. No. Why, friend? Why? Or you don't have to answer that if you don't want to. Hopefully, watching your adorableness will cure me. I will try my best. Thank you, VR. Country Shape Media has entered the chat. Welcome, country. A shape fears nothing. Ethan says, well, I found the venomous spider's egg sac today in my house. What? What? The egg sac? No. I think one time, I used to find like spider eggs outside. And it was really gross. But as long as they were outside, I did not disturb them. I was like, you know what? This is their domain. Al says I need to turn on the box fan too, as well as the rotating fan. 2 fans total. Hey, the more the merrier. I love a fan, so I'm always like, either I've got my ceiling fan going or my corner fan going. I like, my body runs hot, so I always need like a cool breeze, or I need it to just be cold. I prefer it. Ew, wait, what? Not the cockroach. Holy crap, country shape. Did that really happen? That's terrifying. VR says, ever just feel empty at random moments? That's what's happening to me. I'm sorry, friend. Sometimes I feel I have moments like that. And sometimes I just like, I need a change of scenery, you know? So what I'll do is like, I'll go for a walk, or I'll just do something different. I feel like sometimes we get complacent in our routines. And when you experience like the same thing over and over again, it's probably not the best for your mental health. So I don't know. Everyone's different. That just helps me, at least. Lou says, I'm so glad I've never encountered a cockroach. You've never encountered a cockroach? How? Do you live where it's like really cold? If you live where it's really cold, yeah, there's basically no bugs. Or like very little to no bugs. There's always bugs, but that's a good question. Are there bugs in the Arctic? Or the Antarctic? Can someone Google that? I'm genuinely curious because I don't know. There are sea bugs. Like lobsters, crabs, basically sea bugs. But I don't know about land bugs. Grayson says you love a fan. Who? Oh, just the mechanical one above my bed. It spins around all day. F.E.A.R says anything that crawls must die. No. Look, it's for me, it's like if you're a bug and you've encroached on my in my domain, then it's like I'll try to pick them up and like let them out, but cockroaches are usually very, very fast. And that makes it kind of difficult to get them. And if you don't catch them, they'll end up hiding and yeah, they're annoying to deal with. But if there are any bugs outside, I don't bother them. Oh wait, I must not forget Twitch chat. Dark has entered the chat. Welcome, Dark. Welcome to the stream. Sorry for neglecting you. Ethan says I took the egg sac outside and showed it the 4 states of matter: solid, liquid, gas, and buckshot. Ethan. Elle says, do you guys have any memes I can reference? I need something funny because I forgot to make sprites for some characters that were supposed to appear. Any funny memes? Not off the top of my head. Doctor has entered the chat. Welcome, Doctor. Hi. Holy crap. Country Shape Media says, yep, a sheet of tin sliding straight for my neck. Only moving at the last second saved my life. Wow. I'm glad you're safe, friend. Well, that's a lot of GIFs, L. Is it GIF or GIF? I can't remember. I'm B has entered the chat. Welcome, I'm B. It's been very hot, yeah. And you're gonna go to the beach? I hope you enjoy. The beach is lovely. Lou says Scotland isn't known for its heat. That's fair. Oh, very true, L. Yes. Taking a shower always makes me feel better. No cockroaches in Finland? There's no native bug there? Really? Same with you, Grayson? You've never seen a roach? I've seen many bugs in my time. Oh, centipedes are cool. I would love to see like one of those crazy looking centipedes. The ones with like the pincers. Wait, what? Grayson says VR, neither centipedes nor spiders are bugs. What? Elle says we should all operate on the US home defense philosophy when dealing with bugs. It's like that Reddit joke where it's like there's a whole subreddit where it's like I think it's called Kill It With Fire or something, and it's all about like disgusting bugs or something. I don't know. And one time someone was like like genuinely asking, "How do I get rid of my pest problem?" And they were all like, "Kill it with fire." It's so dumb. Else or Ethan says I'm scared of spiders. Yeah, my OC is part spider. You're wolf spider. You're half wolf, half spider. Elle says no, neglect Twitch. They get too much love. No, we love both platforms equally. I need to do the creator camp for Twitch because they keep bugging me about it. They're like, learn how to use our platform. Because I guess I'm bad at Twitch. But I'm growing on there, like, you know, little by little, slowly but surely. VR says if they all have exoskeletons, to me, they're bugs. I mean, yeah, pretty much. IMB says there are insects in Antarctica. Very, very, very few, though. It's a crawly black bug with armor. Wait, I gotta see this. Hang on. Insects in Antarctica. Whoa. What the heck? This thing looks strange. It can survive? It can survive freezing temperatures. It's called the Belgicia antarctica. Is a species of flightless midge endemic to the continent of Antarctica. It is the largest purely terrestrial animal native to the continent. Whoa. It also has the smallest known insect genome as of 2014, with only 99 million base pairs. It is the only insect that can survive year-round in Antarctica. It can survive temperatures as low as negative 40 degrees Celsius. Oh, wait, sorry. It can't survive below 15 degrees Celsius. Negative 15 degrees Celsius. That's pretty intense. That's a badass bug. There's also a kind of mosquito. And there's a fly. So I was just wondering that. I was like, I wonder if there are flies in Antarctica. And yes, there are flies and there are mosquitoes. Damn, you really can't escape mosquitoes or flies, huh? They're everywhere. Wait, I gotta catch up on chat. Elle says if it doesn't die, Wait, what? The societally acceptable option is pronouncing it GIF and not like peanut butter. Which, fuck peanut butter, by the way. You don't like peanut butter? How do you not like peanut butter? Well, I could think of one reason. If you're allergic. Didn't like the creator of like the creator of like the GIF file pronounces it GIF. But it should be GIF because doesn't it stand for graphical? The G stands for graphical, I'm pretty sure. Oh, is it? Oh, it's pronounced or I'm sorry, it's the G stands for generation according to Doctor. I don't know. I'll just pronounce it both ways. Oh, I knew it, L. I'm sorry. I like peanut butter, but it's nothing like life transforming. You're not missing much. Grayson says I had my hand crushed because I was looking at bugs. Long story. Oh, did you lift up a rock? You ever lift up a rock and it's just like a bunch of bugs underneath chilling? Just having a tea party? They're having a good old time. Wait, what? L, no. Don't say these things. Incorrupted says, I saw roaches in the south, but not where I live now. Yeah, roaches are... I think they're mainly like a tropics... they're like a tropics bug, you know? So you're mainly going to see them in the south, or you know, the further south you go, the closer you get to the equator, there's going to be more bugs. Oh, I wonder if there are any reptiles in Antarctica. Probably not. Let me see. Oh. The only reptiles in Alaska are sea turtles? Sea turtles are reptiles? Wait, what? I thought they were their own thing. I love nature. I would love to go to Antarctica one day. That would be so cool. I feel like going to Antarctica would be like going to... It'd be like going to another planet. Because it's just so different. Wait, IMB says, I think the stereotypical cockroach bug you guys mean, I think we don't really have that species here. Some other species in forests, though, very likely. Grayson's heading out. Good night, Grayson. Sleep well. Karma has entered the chat. Welcome, Karma. Karma says, "Hey, Illumi, happy to see you. How you doing?" I'm Goob. How are you, Karma? How you doing? I worked extra hard today on the channel. I was able to make a long format video for you guys about the what's it called, the I don't want to mispronounce it, but you know, like the VTuber drama that's been happening lately with V-Shoujo. Yeah, that's it. Man, that one was heavy. That one really got me kind of emotional. I was so upset. But yeah, you'll hear my 2 cents on it next week. Hopefully I'm not like super late to the party. I have to make another video following up on it because I think V Shoujo has like, I think they like came out and said something about the issue and like about what's going on. So it might be interesting to like, you know, make a short video about that and cover that topic. I wouldn't even call this drama really. This is more like, this is pretty serious. Because when I think of drama, I think of like, oh, you know, it's just like silly stuff, back and forth stuff. But this one is like, whoa. It's like they really did that? I honestly couldn't believe it at first. But then I was like, oh wait, it's a VTuber agency. They probably did it. I don't know. Lately, I haven't really heard too many great things about those types of places. They treat their talent like so bad. I mean, I can't say all of them do, but I hear a lot, just a lot of negative things about these agencies. IMB says it's a cool bug. Very small though. We love a cool small bug. I think my favorite bug would have to be like let me think. Moths are pretty cool. I also like bees. I think bees are pretty cool. Oh, dragonflies. I love dragonflies. Dragonflies eat so many mosquitoes. They're really good to have in like your backyard. Ethan says, I just hate the feeling of peanut butter in my mouth. It pisses me off. Or it puts me off. Yeah, it's really it's a really like viscous substance, you know? It's like a solid, but it's a liquid. It's neither solid nor liquid. It's like cement. It's wet cement. Doctor says roaches are almost everywhere here in Poland. Everybody that lives what? Saw a roach at least once in their life. Hex has entered the chat. Welcome, Hex. Welcome to the stream. You forgore about the live stream? That's okay. You're here now. Woohoo. Wait, what? Oh, Machinima? Was Machinima bad? Dude, I remember, yeah, early YouTube. If you liked video games and like funny video game clips or videos, almost every video had the little like Machinima intro. And yeah, it was really popular. Like everyone worked with Machinima. They made so much content. God, I think was Arby and the Chief a Machinima thing? I can't remember. I want to say it was. I used to love watching I used to love to watch Arby and the Chief. I thought it was so funny. It was literally just some guy playing with like Halo dolls. And he would put a voice over them. Like it was like the really old school Microsoft text to speech voice called Microsoft Sam. If you're not familiar with it, if you've ever seen that, there's like a video, a famous, what is it? It's like an old meme video of like this really bad game that I think like NASA produced, like the space agency, called like Moonbase Alpha, I think is what it's called. And all the guys on there had the Microsoft Sam voice, and anything you typed, it would be said by the robot voice. And yeah, it was very memeable. I also watched there was this one dude. I'm trying to remember his name. He made a lot of Machinimas. He made like Call of Duty. Oh, didn't FPS Russia start on Machinima? FPS Russia, before he got into like the firearms thing, he would literally just record himself like talking about funny, like it was just funny stories basically of his life. And while he was telling these stories, like he would play like Call of Duty 4 or like Modern Warfare 2. Wait, IMB says, have you guys been bitten by a dragonfly? I can tell you it's a different kind of trauma itself. I have never been bitten by a dragonfly. I didn't know they could bite you, but I doubt it feels good. Because dragonflies are pretty big. I agree, Lou. Moths to me aren't scary. They're chill. They're chill guys. Poland mentioned. Doctor says a lot of YouTubers popular nowadays started on Machinima. Wow. Yeah, Machinima was huge. Is it like still around? Is Machinima still a thing? It probably is. I'm gonna look it up. Machinima. Yeah, it's still a thing. Oh wow, they did a whole rebranding. Machinima has 11.4 million subscribers. Wow. And they privated all their videos. That's not suspicious at all. Okay. That's weird. I wonder what happened. Wait. Gray Mads has entered the chat. Welcome, Gray Mads. Gray Mads says, I think Machinima died when everyone outed them for being a shitty company. When was this? I missed this. Was this recently? I think I missed the Machinima drama. Damn, man. I feel like 9 out of 10 of like, or no, I wouldn't say it's that high, but there's a good amount of like things that I watched as a kid that turned out to be like just not good. Either like the people involved with it or the company itself. It's sad. IMB says Machinima technically collapsed into nothingness as they mismanaged the heck out of their finances. Oh. I see. Lou says this was a couple years ago. Grey Matt says they were dragged through the mud in like 2019. Everyone came out with their horror stories. Oh shit. Was this like right before COVID? Or yeah, I guess so, right? Because I must have missed this. Wow. That's crazy. But the account is still up. Are they like waiting for everyone to forget to like come back? Wow. I wonder if there were like any lawsuits or something. All right, guys. I think it's time we get started. I'm ready to play some F.E.A.R. Let's get into it. Let me set up real quick. I'm gonna throw on an ad and I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh wait, I need my chat. Where's my chat? There's my chat. Hi, chat. Hi. Who's here? Mosen's here. Mosen has entered the chat. Welcome, Mosen. Welcome, Dark. Dark is here. Wait, where's my video game? Come on, game. Please. There it is, but it's way too big. Dang it. I'm sorry. Bear with me. It's amateur hour. We'll do this. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Um Doctor says they'll probably just want to sell the account since it has so many subscribers. Oh yeah. You have an 11 million subbed count. Like that account's probably worth probably a lot of money. I feel like it's probably worth a little over a million because I feel like a million subs is probably worth like 100,000. Encryptus says so many YouTubers from that era got ousted as trash humans. That's unfortunate. All right, here we go. It's F.E.A.R time. Situation. The situation at Armacam is rapidly deteriorating. The replica army's psychic commander, Paxton Fettel, remains at large. Worse, Armacam has turned on governmental forces and is now openly combating F.E.A.R operatives. Mission: a second F.E.A.R team, your team, is being briefed and prepped for Halo insertion into the city by rowdy betters. Oh wow. A Halo insertion? What is that? High altitude, low orbit? Something like that? What does Halo stand for?
Yes, Senator? Things have gone to shit at Armacam. What do you want me to do, sir? What you're good at, Morrison. You may not like the consequences. Perseus is mine. Get it back. I don't care what you have to do.
We're in.
All right, it looks like there's more to this Armacam situation than we thought.
Isn't there already a F.E.A.R team on the ground?
There is, but ATC security just murdered our primary contact, Aldous Bishop. And the fighting is spread throughout the city.
They're supposed to be on our side. Didn't ATC call us in to help them in the first place?
What's ATC hiding?
We don't know yet. Your mission is to secure Armycam's Global Data and Security Center and retrieve any information related to a project codenamed Perseus.
Paxton Fettel and his army of replicas?
That may just be the tip of the iceberg. SAT images have picked up enemy activity near the landing zone, so be careful. Head directly to ATC's data center once you're on the ground. As always, I'll be in radio contact with you throughout the mission. Begin your jump prep.
Time to fly.
It's what's his face. It's the guy from Toonami. It's Spike Spiegel. Whoa. I was kind of hoping they'd let me jump in first person. F.E.A.R. Perseus mandate.
Looks like we
Oh,
sent you
here we
down
go.
in the middle of things. It's going to be a hard slog to the data center.
It's a paranormal war.
That's Delta Force. What the hell are they doing here? See if Den Mother can give you any answers.
Wait, what? Who? What's their name? Dead Mother? That sounds like a Hideo Kojima character name. Oh man, hang on. The sensitivity is way too high. Even that feels too high. What the heck? Just turn it off. There we go.
That had to hurt. Come on, let's move.
Man, this guy has done so much VA work, it's crazy. That's Steve Blum. Legend. He was in Ben 10.
What the hell happened in here? I know as much as you do.
Dude, he's got like the coolest voice alive.
This isn't looking good. Stay focused, Lieutenant. We've got company.
They sound bored.
Die already!
This mission is just one big inconvenience.
Always something else.
Encryptor says, I remember him as Roger Smith from Big O. Roger Smith from American Dad? I love American Dad. It's such a good show. Dude, Big O. Oh man, that is a great anime. Kind of underrated, I think. Doctor says, not gonna lie before you, I haven't really enjoyed watching gaming streams, but after getting to know you even a little through Discord, the few PMs and the TF2 event, I enjoy it way more than other streamers. Thank you, Doctor. That means a lot to me. Yeah, I feel like we're really building a nice little community here. It's cool.
Holy shit.
It was dusty. I don't know what it is.
Sergeant.
But it seems like the slow motion mechanic makes them fly. Wait, doctor says it's a shame you stream so late though. I'm sorry, doctor. And pretty soon I think I might stream even later because I'm like moving time zones. But maybe I'll just stream in at like a different time. I don't know, we'll figure it out. Encryptus says so few these days remember Big O, but that plot and ending was something else. I don't remember it at all, but I really want to rewatch it. If I rewatch it, it'll be like watching it for the first time again.
Done here.
Go, go, go. We gotta get the ghosty goose. It's a paranormal war. What is that?
Stay alert.
Is that a dam?
Good work, Sergeant.
I love mega structures. Mega structures are cool. They make you feel very small. Doctor says, I know you said about moving a while ago. It would mean that you would start streaming 2 minutes ago. Oh. No, I think it would be even more than that. I don't know yet. We'll figure it out.
5 blocks due east of here. On the other side of this power station is a drainage pipe. We'll be able to take the sewers within a block and a half of the data center.
Encryptus says, Lumi, your stream starts literally as soon as my work shift ends. Oh no, did my thing die? No! Hang on, guys. I'm sorry. My model crashed. 1 second. Okay. There we go. That's better. Doctor says the Art Deco movement in architecture was actually all about making you feel small. You might be interested in it. I have to check that out. Where did that start? What country? Wait, what's down here? I'm gonna keep the
Come on, let's
shotgun.
move. You ready?
Stack up.
Stay frosty and be ready for anything.
Ow. I thought those were nukes for a second. Don't they look like nukes?
We got more coming in. Looks like we got them all. Move out.
Corn has entered the chat. Welcome, Corn. Welcome to the stream. Whoa. Invisi guys.
What's that?
They're Invisi guys. Oh, speaking of bugs from earlier, the worst kind of bug besides a mosquito is a no-see-um. No-see-ums ruin the beach. Ow.
That's new.
Doctor says Art Deco started in technically France, but what I'm talking about is mostly US, like most of the old iconic New York skyscrapers. Oh, that's technically all Art Deco? I didn't know that. Corn says this looks incredibly Half-Life 2 core. It does. You know why I think that is? It's like the old like 2000s era attempt at photorealism. Like look at these textures. Like from far away, they look really good. And then once you get close, it's like, oh, I see the pixels, but yeah, it's definitely like the same kind of graphics that Half-Life tried to do. It's squishy. Doctor says it had a lot of inspiration from naval machinery and Egyptian temples. It achieved the making you small effect by perspective, massive straight lines, and as many windows as possible and small doors. Oh wow, I didn't know that. Corn says these squad NPCs have very Fallout 3 style armor too. Yeah, a little bit. I haven't played Fallout 3 in a long time.
Take him out, Sergeant, before he radios for backup.
Yeah, they kind of look like the Brotherhood of Steel NSIGs. NSIG? However you pronounce it. Especially this part. It looks like a sweater almost. Tactical sweater. Tactical sweater. Alright, let's go. Any secrets? I knew it. I freaking knew it.
Watch out.
Oh shit.
Smooth move.
Oh, they're
Don't worry,
alive.
brother. We'll get you out.
It looked like... Jeez. Oh, it's a mech. Oh.
Getting pounded here. Keep in radio contact and make your way to the data center.
He's getting what? Oh my god. That was dumb. Okay. I'm back in the sewers. I'm a little sewer gremlin. What is this? A grenade launcher? Okay, this is new. Whoa. A rat. 2 rats. Corn says, you just know when low poly starts to wind down in popularity, 2000s computer game realistic from afar, super dated up close source like style is going to be everything. It's coming, yeah. Everything's cyclical, you know? That would not fly, no. I mean, yeah, I feel like it's used differently in like a military sense, but I feel like we've had this conversation before where like the military, a lot of their like vernacular is like super, it's kind of got like spicy time undertones, you know? Whoa. Whoa, that was cool. Someone up there? That was like a spy movie trope. Let me save. I'm gonna stealth it. I had to. They were standing so close to each other. It sounds really goofy. Boom. Shit. Um, Corn says, "Is it a military term or just spicy?" Is my favorite game show. Like seriously though, if you like go through like I think like a lot of military handbooks or like code names, code words for things are really just it sounds really lewd. Dark is playing Helldivers 2. I still have to play that game.
Fuck have you been? Come on, let's go.
What?
Something's got me.
Fuck, help me! Fuck, help me! Fuck, help me!
What? Am I seeing into the future? What was that? Armor. Gimme. Yummy armor. I put on my tactical leotard. Oh fuck. I'm full, right? Yeah. Ethan says, you know what just came to mind? We should play prop hunt. Oh, that would be fun. I used to play prop hunt in TF2.
Search this area. Suppressing fire.
When did prop hunt even start? I want to say prop hunt probably started what, like in Counter-Strike maybe? Counter-Strike Source? Corn says prop hunt would be so fun, especially with the taunts they have in the game. Wait, but which prop hunt? Aren't there's like a million of them, aren't there? Or did they make a standalone prop hunt game? Or no, you're talking about Gary's mod, right? Gary's mod prop hunt?
Heavy armor! Fuck!
Oh. Dude, the GL sounds so goofy. I can't take it seriously. Oh wait. IMB says, wasn't Gmod prop hunt the OG? Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. There are so many versions of it in different games. I'm not even sure anymore. Dude, even Call of Duty brought prop hunt like into the mix like recently. I think in like Modern Warfare 2 or the new one. It's such a classic. It's like a timeless mini game. I would even argue that Rainbow Six Siege has a version of prop hunt at the beginning because you're kind of like you kind of feel like the prop. You're like this little tiny thing rolling around at the beginning of like the setup phase, and you're trying not to be seen. It's got like prop hunt energy. Let me save. Truenti Enya has entered the chat. Welcome, Trenti. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. Ethan says, scrolling through the Gmod mod page looking for add-ons to make map sweepers mode fun more, and saw the original prop hunt mod on Gmod. I need to reinstall Gmod. That'd be fun to play with you guys as like a Discord event or like a game night event. No way. Wait, Corn says Prey 2017 literally had Prop Hunt 2. They had a DLC dedicated to it. I didn't know Prey was online. Prey was online? I thought it was just a single player game. Fuck, dude. That one got me good. Jeez. They haven't done something like that before in this game. Damn it. Who was that? Was that Fettel? Wait, what? Modern Warfare Remastered 2016? Really? Wow. Trenti says, I used to play hours playing TTT and Prop Hunt. Dude, same. I love TTT. I played more TTT than Prop Hunt, I think. I met so many friends and even a boyfriend through it. Aw. That's cool. Yeah, TTT is kind of like it's like a social deduction game. So it pretty much forces you to be social. Prop Hunt is just like goofy, I think. But it's a lot of fun. Oh, good night, doctor. Sleep well. I just have to install it, Ethan. I haven't had time. I've just been really busy with like the move and stuff. Yeah, I think the ping might be crazy. Cuz we have EP heads from all over. Yeah, F.E.A.R. That was some real F.E.A.R. moment. Community sandbox? Is that where you just go on like the big open grasslands and or like that one classic map with like the big garage and you just like fuck around in it? That could be fun.
Check outside.
They're all looking the wrong way. Fuck.
Anyone see him?
He really didn't want to fight. Schmack. I schmack you. Oh fuck. I almost blew myself up there. Are they just sleeping here? Corn says, I used to adore starting servers with friends on massive maps where we just create our own spaces over time and fill it with our own props to make it our own. That sounds fun. You can like make a little town almost. Saving it and loading it to fuck around with the most recent stupid mods we found. Dude, Gmod is always being updated with stuff. I love it. I love how like it's such a timeless game, you know? Ethan says, if we agree, I'll just buy a Minecraft server for the Discord server to log in on any time to play. Oh, wow. You want to start like a dedicated Minecraft server? That could be really cool. Dark RP had a huge update. Oh, yeah. Dark RP. Isn't Dark RP basically Aneurysm 4? We talked about that just the other day. Situation. ATC and replica forces continue to clash in the city streets. Captain Rains and Lieutenant Chen have continued to make their way to the data center. Map data shows you are only a few blocks away from rendezvous site. Expect heavy interference from ATC and replica forces. Mission. Regroup with Rains and Chen at the ATC data center. Wait, Ethan says Gmod is still the most played PC only game right now. Wow. Is it really?
Glad to have you back. I sure as hell didn't want another missing man. You had us worried there, Sergeant.
Jesus. That was intense. They didn't stand a chance. It's a wine cellar.
Careful, there's fighting everywhere. We don't want you walking into a crossfire.
I've alerted the horde. Holy crap. How did this gun do that? Come on. How did he just explode? Wait, is this the data center? Fuck. Alright, goodbye. Up. Building the beloved community. I need the XPS from Dell. I need it. Oh, oops. What? Corn says also that sewer level reminded me so much of the countless underground maps there are on Gmod. The best part about Gmod server stuff is that there can be multiple maps where people could customize things for themselves in a different style to the last map. What do you mean, like building on existing maps?
They're missing a Delta Force team. Worse, they sent them into the data center without telling us. Great. Let me guess. They want us to find them. Professional courtesy. Rescue and recon, then. Roger that.
Trenty says Tower Unite is a great Gmod spin-off. Did anyone here play Gmod Tower? I used to play that as a kid. I loved it. It was so cool. It was kind of like a simulation game, and you could have like your own apartment. You could go watch like movies with people, interact with them. You could play like mini games. Oh, I just crushed that guy. Jesus. Sorry, guy.
He's here. Help me!
Keep your focus. Get to the data center.
Trenty says some of the maps on Gmod are the most creative maps I've ever experienced. Whoa. I need to play more Gmod. I haven't played in a very long time. I just really remember it for like Prop Hunt, TTT. Oh, I also used to play Slenderman. I thought that was really fun, like the multiplayer Slenderman. And oh, there was also a mini game that I think was tied to not TTT. There was a mini game tied to Gmod Tower called fuck, I forget what it's called. But you were basically these characters from the video game Mother 3. You were like these little pig guys, and you'd run around, and you had to take out the Chimera, which was like this giant red monster guy. And that one was so much fun. Fuck, what was that called? It was like Hunt the Chimera or something. And I remember every time you would take out a Chimera, you would like level up your skin. You would like you would look a little bit cooler every time you would win. And I remember the last level to that, you were like this commanding officer with like a cape. It was really neat. Willie has entered the chat. Hi, Willie. Meow. Ethan says GM Inf map. It utilizes a map base that allows for infinite procedural generation. Whoa. How does that even work? There must be a limit to it, no? Does it just like crash your computer if you go too far? Corn says, yeah, because you can save state maps with props placed where they were and load them again and when starting up the game again. Oh, wow. So it almost utilizes like that Fallout technology where it's like every item placed in the world stays there, basically. That's why at the end of Fallout 3, if you've ever played through Fallout 3, the loading times take forever towards the end of the game.
ATC is hiding something big, and we're caught in a crossfire.
Oh, you guys remember it? Yeah, Chimera Hunt. You remember the Slender game mode too? Yeah. It was in like that big garage. Do you remember? I love that map. The one where you were all in like that giant empty parking garage. It was so creepy. And like the person who played the Slenderman could like turn off all the lights. Whoa. Corn says one of my favorite maps is one which is completely underwater on the ocean floor. That sounds cool. It's terrifying, but after playing it with friends so much, there were so many props and silly things I came to associate the map with only good memories. Ethan says Lumi is it's just infinite. The guy who made it was just on something when he made it. Fallout's engine makes no sense. Like in Fallout 4, you run faster based on your FPS, and running into cars kills you. I know having a fast FPS can actually like break games sometimes.
Take cover! We lost him, man. I need help!
Sorry if it looks like I never know how to play this game. It's because the controls are so weird. Shift is to aim, right click is to smack. X is flashlight. It's really bizarre. I'm always getting confused. It's so loud, holy shit. fighting
Ed's
something
mother
else.
breathing down my neck about his men. Let's pick up the pace.
Oh, here we go.
Remember, we're meeting at the maintenance entrance.
Oh, wait. This is the data center. You can tell because there's no windows. Oh, hey guys.
About time, Sergeant. Nice to see you got all your fingers and toes.
You did good, Sergeant.
Is there replica activity in the building?
No sign of replicas on the satellite.
We proceed with extreme caution. We still don't know what we're dealing with.
I want an immediate feed of any and all data collected.
Copy.
Stay close, Sergeant.
That was a weird comment. He wants my toes. Trenty says, I love maps like D-Rats, just being small in a huge room. Oh, those were always fun. I liked playing those maps in TTT where you look like basically toy soldiers playing in like someone's bedroom. Corn says the amount of absolutely massive maps I have because of community sandbox is a bit embarrassing, really. I mean, if you enjoyed it, I don't think it's embarrassing. I feel like anything that like brings you like genuine joy, like that should be celebrated, you know? Ethan says I found the perfect gun mod for map sweepers on Gmod. It's the Helldivers 2 gun mod since map sweepers is based on Helldivers. Wait, what is map sweepers again? I forgot. Situation. F.E.A.R operatives have entered the ATC data center. It's Den Mother. Den Mother has lost contact with the Delta Force team inside the complex. Sent ahead of your F.E.A.R team into the building. They have not been heard from since. Mission: finding the missing Delta Force team and gather all information relating to illicit ATC activities and Perseus project. Wait, what? Press melee to bash open nearby doors? I've never done that before. Oh shit.
Replicas do this?
Not their MO.
Are any of the other teams reporting anything at all like this?
Negative. Looks like we got a unique situation on our hands. Yeah, we.
Jen, what do you make of it?
Now, let's see what we got here. Multiple gunshot wounds, lacerations, and evidence of blunt trauma. Whoever did this is thorough.
These are some nasty motherfuckers we're dealing with. Proceed with extreme caution. We still don't know what's in this building.
I'm sorry, Ethan. I have bad memory. I'll try to find the map page again.
Watch your ass.
Why do they all look like... Why are they all Mpreg? Is that just me? They're all M-preg. What the fuck is going on in here? Oh god.
Great. Some numbnuts tripped the gates. Building is in lockdown.
Sergeant, find some way to get these doors open and the lights back on.
Listen up. We've got live Delta Force in the building. They've pulled up on the 3rd floor in a security office. I want your team up there now.
Yeah, well, we're not going anywhere till we get these gates up.
Jen, stow it.
I'm just saying.
Then get the gates open. We don't know how much time they have left.
Ooh. Wait, what? They changed it. Diet Zap Burst. What was it before? It was like Dr. Fizz or something? Cold Snap Cola? Whoa. Oh. Here we go. Was a Half-Life scientist. Am I going backwards? Ethan says Map Sweepers is a game mode where the main gameplay is from Helldivers 1 and 2, but has the class system. Oh, right. I want to check that out. Yeah, that sounds cool. Yes, Trenty, I have cat memory.
Good work, Sergeant. 2nd floor's open. Let the D-boys know we're heading up.
Let the D-boys know we're heading up.
Sergeant, we're taking fire. These must be the bastards that killed the civilians.
Those bastards. Hello? Give me that. What is this? Whoa! What is this? Whoa! Alright, this looks cool. I like that. This kind of matches my my uniform for this stream. I went with like a red visor look. Corn says, I think some of my favorite memories were born from almost getting completely unique player models of community OCs. But the person making them unfortunately couldn't finish them due to personal stuff. Gmod memories are just surreal. Gmod memories are like, it feels like you're living in the internet. You know? Like, I don't know how else to describe it.
This is Delta Force C detachment. Do you copy? Does anyone copy? Roger. What's your sit rep? We're on the 3rd floor. They've herded us into a security office. I don't know how much longer we can hold out. Copy. Pick up the pace. Delta Force isn't going to rescue itself.
Wait, how do you make Gmod models? Can you make them in Blender? I know how to use Blender a little bit. I was actually going to try and attempt to make my OC in Blender. And maybe make some like unique shorts. I think after I move, I'm going to work on that. I also want to do you guys know needy streamer overload? Do you know that meme that came out of that game? I want to make a short of my OC doing that meme. I think that'd be really cute.
Can you see it?
Oh, what the?
Target marked.
These guys sound different. Oh, I need armor. Help. Armor. Oh god, I remember working in one of these places. Jeez. They really do look like this. Except it's a lot louder. You know how to use Blender? Making smoothies? Hex has entered the chat. Welcome, Hex. Corn says, I mean, imagine Lumi, someone makes your OC in Gmod and makes it so that they have a secondary skin, which is one of your tactical leotard outfits in stream thumbnails. I would love that. That would be amazing. Just shut up and take my money. Oh yeah, Ethan's quite the modder. I'm sure you could put me in Gmod. Oh wait, so you can make them in Blender? All right. I think I can do it then.
Who the fuck are these guys? These guys are definitely not replicas or associated with ATC. They must be mercs of some kind. I want to know who hired these guys and why. Find me some answers.
Okay.
Get down. Does anyone have a video?
Their voices are all so deep. Oh, Jesus. Oh. feel bad. The shotgun is too much. It's too violent.
You have one new message.
This is Greg at corporate. Scott Rasmussen's not answering his landline or his cell. You guys there at all?
End of messages.
I've pulled some schematics. You're gonna need to make your way to the computer core in order to access the mainframe.
Oh, the computer core. Access the mainframe.
You have one new message.
Scott, Walt Gregg here. Word's coming down from up top to dump all data pertaining to an origin. All tangential files labeled Perseus, Icarus, and Synchronicity are to go as well. Something big must be going down.
I used to do stuff like this.
This isn't the first time Synchronicity has come up tonight. It must be connected to Perseus and F.E.A.R.
This is crazy. Ooh, laser gun.
Target is confirmed to be in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. We think there may be 2 or 3 of them.
It sounds like pirate software.
4 o'clock. We have a situation. I got 3 men down. Secure that doorway. We don't see him.
Did I get everything? Yeah. Let me save. I think Corin says Synchronicity replicas. Signalis core? Signalis?
We need to move fast. They've been scrambling to destroy information.
Signalis 2 confirmed. Signalis, I think, could have a really cool sequel. Like a sequel where we learn more about the replicas. Like maybe a little bit of their backstory. Yeah, I like this DLC too. It's pretty good. Pretty good so far.
Target spotted.
I kind of don't like this gun. I'm gonna switch back to the shoddy.
data dump on my end. What's going on?
End of messages.
I love lesbian robots too.
We found Delta Force. Repeat, we have found Delta Force.
I feel like something's about to go down in this room. I'm gonna place a landmine or two.
What took your ass so long to get here?
Shut up.
If it weren't for that turret there, we'd be dead.
Oh.
Jeez, looks like my apartment in here.
Jen, I want those back online ASAP.
I'm already on it, Captain.
What's the sit rep?
Grim. This is all
Oh,
that's
they're
left.
they're
These
alive.
guys, whoever they are, they're good. Came out of fucking nowhere and took out most of my crew. How are you three gonna take them on?
That's classified.
Any idea what it is they're after?
Not a clue.
We're gonna have to recon the entire building.
I'd like to get my men out of here first, if you don't mind.
What's the status on the medevac?
The Black Hawk is on its way.
This should do it.
A what?
Damn, look at that.
This is not good. Hang on, what's this? Put it on the main screen.
Give me the encryption codes, and this'll stop.
I can't do that. I just can't. I can't.
You mean you won't, Mr. Bristol. You ran Perseus for Harlan Wade. And I know you have the encryption codes.
No, it wasn't me. I swear. I don't have the codes.
The decryption code, Mr. Bristol. The code, the code, the code. How can I be more explicit,
I've already told you, I don't know what you're talking about.
We're gonna take synchronicity with or without your help, Mr. Bristol. Make it easier on yourself. Cough up the codes.
Synchronicity was an event. There's nothing to steal. You're gonna recreate the event. You'll need her for that. And she's someplace you'll never find her.
Look at his head. Oh!
We'll decrypt the data ourselves.
That was
We're
fucked up.
being watched.
Kill everyone in the building.
That was one mean-looking son of a bitch.
We've got to move these men out of here and fast. Sergeant, hold them off while we get the wounded out.
I knew
Don't look so worried. Just get on that turret.
it. You heard it too? What does that say about us, Korn? And yeah, that is Spike Spiegel. Oh, fuck.
Sergeant, you better get going. Check out that turret on your way out.
I was wrong, and I just wasted 2 landmines. Dang it. Oh, wait, what? Oh, get on the turret.
We're waiting.
Alright, now I don't want to do it. Say something cute.
What do you want? Someone to hold your hand? Get going!
That is kind of cute, I guess. You want to hold my hand? You want to hold my hand, Spike Spiegel? Okay, I think he's done. Oh wait, there are my landmines.
Searching. I'm in trouble.
Oh, there's too many. There's too many. Oh shit. Oh, do I have to go out there now?
Squad, regroup. Grenade. He's coming. We need reinforcements.
Where's the core? I can't go back. What is this core that you speak of? Oh, whoops. Do I just leave? Oh. Oh, come on. Fuck. Not this again. Hang on. What was it? Textures, I think. There's a bug that does this with maximum textures on. This one.
Searching. Look out, grenade! Lost him.
The mainframe should be located adjacent to the computer core. Move out.
Alright, wait, let me save. Hopefully this works. It says too much about us. No. Yeah, that did it. Situation. Contact has been made with an unknown mercenary force. Mercenary operatives are trying to obtain information relating to the Perseus project. Captain Rains and Lieutenant Chen are escorting the surviving Deltas from the building. Mission. Discover the identity and goals of the mercenary force. Eliminate all remaining enemy combatants.
I'm gonna need access to their mainframe. From there I can trace all network traffic within the last couple of hours and get a better idea of what they're after.
Whoa.
I want an immediate feed of any and all data collected.
This is very Half-Life coded.
The other team has confirmed that the point of Perseus was to train telepathic commanders to work with clone soldiers, although it looks like Paxton Fettel was the only commander in the program. Your tax dollars at work, gentlemen. It appears that Fettel was developed as part of a project called Origin. They pulled the plug a few years after he was born. Apparently something went seriously wrong.
Project Origin. That's Alma. The Alma project. Oh, it's about to get spoopy, I can tell. Oh no.
You have one new message. First message from an outside number.
Greg again. Why aren't any of you people answering the fucking phones? Do I have to come over there and do this myself?
Oh no. Bonk Trenty. I fucked that up. Okay, this looks like a mainframe, if I've ever seen one. Wait, what? Or this is the mainframe. What is that? Oh, new weapon. It's like a stun gun.
Roger that.
It's kind of cool. Wouldn't say it's my favorite, but it's really strong.
Get to cover. Can you see him? Cover fire.
We've got an unaccompanied minor in the building. Keep an eye out for a girl, approximately 8, in a red dress.
Oh
What are you
God.
talking about? She's right. She was right there. Stay focused, Lieutenant.
Yep, almost here.
Secure the area. Copy.
Secret stimmy room.
Get to cover. I'm in trouble. Can you see it?
They kind of do like an Arnold Schwarzenegger scream. Oh, I just realized you can kind of like chain the shots. It's like a Wonder Waff. Ethan. COD Zombies weapon confirmed. Is it a Wonder Waffle or a Wonder Waff? Oh, there's gonna be something scary in here. Oh shit. What is this? Whoa. That's what you were thinking too, Corn? It's funny because their voices sound... They're like comically deep. And they also they sound really clear too. But they're fully masked. So I think they could have done a better job at like making the voices sound like kind of muffled and like garbled, as if it was coming through like a transceiver or something. Ethan says the Wonder Waff, which translates into Wonder Weapon. Ah. Welcome back, Incorruptus. Did you go do your workout? If so, I hope it was a good workout. Wait, am I going the wrong way? Whoops. That's where I gotta be. Oh.
Find the mainframe yet?
Contact. Get down. Cover visual. Grenade.
Encrypted says, yeah, core workout today. Not a fan. Yeah, I don't like doing core, but I don't like...
we got Delta Force out. Jen and Rains are heading back in.
I don't like doing core either, but I don't like having a belly either. So, we do core workouts. Core and legs. Gotta focus on those from now on. It's time to be thick. Corn says it's time like these I get a better appreciation of gas mask Foley in video games. Right? It's like the Combine, you know?
Fantastic, the data's uploading. Okay, make your way to the lobby and wait for extraction.
Get to cover. Grenade, get down. Report. Does anyone have a visual on the target?
That right there was an Arnold scream.
Okay, so they got the data they were after, but didn't have time to completely cover their tracks, so we may get a break here. The actual data is encrypted.
Here's what I don't understand. Replicas are Perseus, right? Everything in this building is ancient history. So why here, when there's a real live Perseus compound out there?
Actually, this thing barely has any ammo. Also, I should save. Wait. Wait, I'm reading chat. Alright, fine. I'll read chat in a minute.
We have a situation. Walk.
Dude. Are my bullets not connecting? We're playing Ring Around the Rosie. God damn it. Go away. Trenty says, for me, core is pretty alright, but legs are rough. I mean, it just, you know, if you do legs every other day, it gets way easier. Ethan says thick with 3 C's. I gotta be thick for the my future cosplays. I gotta do what's his name? Hunk. I gotta do Hunk justice. That's gonna be my first one. Yeah. Rinse and repeat cycle. Thanks, Ethan. Corn is currently dealing with flying fucks in Resident Evil 8 knife only. Oh no. Let me guess, you're on the roof of the castle. That enemy is so annoying. They remind me of like the flying monkeys from The Wizard of Oz. Trenty says, what's your favorite games? Chat and Lumi? Oh gosh. Currently, my favorite like multiplayer game is the finals. Narratively, I want to say like, I don't know. Maybe like Metal Gear Solid 3. That was a pretty good game, like all around. I really want to play the remake, but I don't have a PS5. Corn, let me know when you get to a boss fight. I want to see it. Encryptus says, I appreciate the ability to burst through drywall or doors like the Kool-Aid Man. That's the real reason I keep doing gym. Damn, Encryptus. You must be big. Lou says for speedrunning, it's Mario 64. In general, it's Terraria. Ethan says favorite game to this day is Black Ops 2010. Yeah, it's hard for me to pick a favorite game because, like, I don't know, games, there's so many of them. I've played so many. And a lot of them, like, bring up different emotions and like different ones bring up like I don't know, feelings of like the time that I played them, which is essentially like what nostalgia is, you know? It's really hard to pick just like one or two. Corn says, for me, my favorite game is Nier Automata. My favorite indie title is Signalis. My favorite online title is Resident Evil 5 for its multiplayer mode. What mode was that? Versus or was it Mercenaries? Whoa.
Ouch. That looked like it hurt.
They're so like, they're so snarky. Interval 3, apprehension, situation, information recovered from the ATC data center is being decrypted. Meanwhile, both Replica and mercenary forces have begun an assault on Armacam Plaza. Your team is en route to Plaza to assist Delta Force in retaking and pacifying the area. Mission: intercept and eliminate enemy forces before they acquire key ATC research.
How's your head?
He's fine. We decrypted the stolen data. It's an address list. 2 of them are near your current position. The 3rd is in the Auburn district.
We have 2 targets, Armacam's Bio-Research Division and their corporate archives. I'll be coordinating with Delta Force on the ground. Chen, take the archive building. Sergeant, you take Bio-Research. Stay in radio contact at all times.
And try not to get blown out of any more windows.
Thanks for that.
Taking fire!
Always.
Get us out of here, Captain. Find a better LZ.
Holy shit.
The helicopter never survives. Ever.
What's the sit rep?
We got a shitload of replicas in ATC fighting it out in the plaza. Some of them are caught in the middle. We're about to move in and pacify the area.
Have your assignments. Move!
It's like a war zone, but we're just like in an office building.
Follow me!
It's over here. Wait, let me read chat. Encrypted says, my number 1 game that always pulls me back is Stellaris. That's a really good game, but it's very complicated. Corn says, my favorite game is like asking favorite music. It's never going to remain the same forever. Yeah, that's so true. Oh, there is a versus mode in Resident Evil 5. I can't remember if I played it. Was it a DLC? Encryptus says, yeah, Lemmy, I'm like 270 pounds. Oh my god. You're a big dude. Don't hurt me. Where do I go? Oh.
We lost a man! Watch the fire!
Oh god, I just blew up my own guy. Whoops. Corn says, though a close contender would be Resident Evil Revelations 2. I don't think I played that one. Fuck. Is that my guy? Yeah. Corn says, also when I reach a boss, I'll go ahead and save it to show the hellish endeavor on stream. Yeah. And the server. Not gonna hijack your stream. Yeah, no, not now. But in like, I don't know, an hour and a half, maybe. I'll be free for a little bit after stream. Ethan says, but if you asked me a few months ago, then I would have said Killing Floor 2 would be in my top 5 list, but not anymore. I think they just released Killing Floor 3, right? I think I saw that on the Steam homepage, like today. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm so bad. Incorruptus said, I was a twig all the way through high school, and then in my mid-20s, I decided to start working out. Never really stopped much after that. Yeah, I feel like once you start, it's hard to stop. Like, if you're really consistent with it. Because not only does it, like, make you healthy, but it also makes you feel good, you know? Corn says, my top 5 is a harder question to answer. I don't like having titles from the same franchise in it, because then it'd be all near DMC and Resident Evil. If you could pick your top 5 like favorite games, one from each franchise, or I guess a better question would ask, or to ask would be like, what is your top 5 video game franchises? Ethan says we don't talk about Killing Floor 3, Lumi. Wait, why? Is it bad? I only played a little bit of Killing Floor 2, I think. Oh god. Oh, I have these. How did that guy survive all of that? Jeez.
He's
over here. You can't put Lumi down. Interval 3, apprehension. Situation: replica forces and ATC security are engaged in a running battle in the vicinity of Armacam Bioresearch Facility. Evidence of the enemy mercenary force has not yet been detected. Mission: perform reconnaissance of the ATC Bioresearch Facility and secure all vital information. Suppress any enemy forces encountered. Oh, it's gonna get spoopy. Hang on, I think before we continue, guys, I'm gonna take a quick 10-minute break. I will be right back. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's get back to Fear and catch up on chat. Corn says, I'd say Near, Devil May Cry 3, Special Edition, Signalis, Resident Evil 7, and Half-Life 2. That's a pretty good list. Corn says, I'm very immersion-based when it comes to games. Ethan says, oh, if we're talking about game series, then The Elder Scrolls is number 1. Yeah, that's hard to beat. Corn says, if you asked me a year ago, Half-Life 2 would have been Cry of Fear, and Signalis would have been Subnautica. Oh wow, we just beat Cry of Fear like 3 weeks ago. The toe beans. Oh no. Yeah, there's a bit of controversy behind those two. I try to separate the art from the artist, though. Like, within reason, of course. Cry of Fear is like, it's very intense. Like, if you don't go into Cry of Fear without like without knowing like the trigger warnings, I feel like it could be really it could be almost like too much. Because Cry of Fear is like an indie title, you know? And indie games don't have to like worry about like censoring stuff. They usually pull no punches. I'm not really familiar with what happened with Subnautica. Was Subnautica 2 like canceled or something? Trenty says, I don't want to sound like a lewd person, but the whole thing with payment processors and the adult games on Steam and other places is really disheartening. Yeah, I heard about the itch controversy that happened like what, today or yesterday? The internet is getting like scrubbed and censored, yeah. I feel like I don't know, it's a touchy subject. Like I'm actually kind of one that thinks there should be more barriers in place for you know, underage people not to be like exposed to those kinds of things because I think that does actually have like a psychological effect on the youth. So, but at the same time, it's like I don't like censorship. So I just think there has to be like reasonable and proper guardrails, I guess. Corn says, "No, talking about it doesn't make you lewd. I'm not really into NSFW games that much, and even I'm pissed about it. I have hope though, because I haven't seen a single person that's for this so far." Yoko Taro, the mind behind the Nier series, even spoke out about the situation. Really? Whoa. That dude, that dude's like, wow. I remember when 2B, like when Nier got released and like everyone, like 2B kind of like broke the internet for a little bit and people were getting offended. They were like, you know, we don't think this is appropriate for like the protagonist to wear this kind of stuff. or something, and he came out on like Twitter and said, "There's art of 2B? If so, send it to me," or something like that. It was really funny. But it's like, you know, at the end of the day, it's his creation, you know? Like, Corn says, I say I'm immersion based, but I'm really simple. All I need is extensive exploration and fun combat. For me, immersion is about like, I don't know, it's kind of multifaceted because I feel like sound gets me really immersed. World building gets me really immersed. Obviously like good graphics, I guess. I mean, it doesn't have to be like photorealistic, but it has to be pretty at least, right? Music. I mean, it's the whole thing. Immersion is like every part of the video game coming together and creating like a cohesive piece of art, basically. Um, Ethan says, I simply can't separate the art from the artist. That's why I don't like watching Jeepers Creepers anymore. What? What happened with Jeepers Creepers? The movie? Corn says, I want to remind you this company defended cuties. Wait, what is this company? Sorry, I don't know the whole story. Is it like a I don't know the whole story. Someone explain if you want. I'll probably watch Mudahar's take on it later. I think he made a video about it. Whoa.
This is private property. Drop your weapons and put your hands in the air. What the hell? Get those gates open!
What? Shit. Whoa. That felt like a Resident Evil segment for a second. That's cool. Oh shit. He's blasting through the walls. Holy shit. Dude, it's literally the machine from RoboCop. Crap. I need a rocket launcher or something. Oh, speaking of. What? No! I fucked up. Damn it. Wait, let me catch up on chat. Corn says, when there was controversy over 2B, Yoko Taro went to Twitter and said something like, there are people making all kinds of salacious content about 2B. I need you guys to send it to me so I can hide it from the world. And then he thanks someone for sending him a zip file full of 2B tastefuls. I love it. Hey, he's a man who knows what he likes. Okay, I respect it. Ethan says Jeepers Creepers director is a convicted. Oh. And in the 1980s, he did something to it. Oh. Jesus, man. Korn says, and like, listen, if people make tastefuls of my character in my projects, which kind of explore that thing as a topic, I would love to reference Yoko Taro and his vault. If I got big enough where people were making tastefuls of my character, I don't know what I'd feel. I think I would just feel like it would be very surreal, you know? Because it kind of feels like a piece of you, right? I need that. Give me that. Ow, ow, ow. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. That's not what I wanted. Fuck, dude. This part is hard. Shit. Damn it. Ethan says if someone makes NSFW of me, please send it to me so I can see it. Oh my god, dude. I just want to survive this fucking RoboCop sequence. Korn says, as for the payment processing, the company behind the whole censorship debacle is saying that they're all for protecting women, yada yada, but have a history of defending cuties. Yeah, that's the math isn't mathing there. You gotta ask like why, you know? Is there like money involved or what? He came blasting through the ceiling. Come on, come on, come on. Eh. Oh, I think there were 2 landmines in there. Fuck. Where? He's so far away. Here he comes. Run. Run. I wish I could sprint, but I can't. one. Oh. We got him. Oh, whoa. You can see like the blood of like the pilot inside. That's kind of cool. Wait, what? Did we go in a big circle? Corn says, I personally choose to remain hopeful that we can stand up to this because it's simply not right what they're doing. Everyone I see, even those who hate NSFW, agrees that this spells trouble. Yeah. Ultimately, it's like it's just a
We've got him blocked in.
Censorship of the internet.
Don't let him get away.
You have one new message.
It's Brett. Put together a team. We need to remove the source.
End of messages.
What is that?
You have one new message.
Hey, Davies here. Some suit from corporate just called and ordered us to destroy something called the Source. Does it mean anything to you?
End of messages.
If corporate called asking about that, that's it's pretty sus.
Are we sure about this second facility?
Positive. We got it pinpointed on the GIS.
Send in a team immediately.
The senator wants me to collect the source personally.
Yes, Mr. Morrison, I remember your request.
Don't fuck with me.
Once we've decrypted the codes, eliminate him.
Classic. Bad guys betraying bad guys. Corn says, anyway, with my 2 cents on the topic, I also don't know how I'd feel about NSFW, my main OC in particular. Like, I'm flattered, but also, wow, that's literally how I portray myself online. Yeah, it feels like a violation. Like I'm being violated. Dark says, F.E.A.R. We're playing F.E.A.R. Fascinating but weird.
You have one new message.
It's Brett. I'm going to tell you straight up. The source is not something to fuck around with. Let me handle it. You pretend you never got the message.
End of messages.
Alright, this is beginning to make a little more sense.
Enlighten us.
I'm in the corporate archives. ATC ran one project called Origin at a secret location in Auburn, but get this. There was another hidden project, an underground cloning facility.
Location?
On an island, out in the harbor.
Upload the coordinates. You three will have to finish up there before we can hit that island.
I'll bet my pathetic paycheck that's where they're headed next.
It always happens on an island. Do you guys think that do you guys think they've cloned humans? I feel like they already have. There's got to be at least a few humans out there that have been cloned. I mean, the technology is there. It kind of looks like the cactus was the murder weapon. Imagine if they cloned like 20 Albert Einsteins, because didn't they preserve his brain? Imagine if they cloned like 20 of them and put them underground somewhere, working on like top secret technology in like Area 51 or some shit. Could you imagine?
One of the hostiles. He is one Gavin Morrison. I want him taken into custody. That means alive. I don't want a repeat of Amarillo.
That was an accident.
Ooh, is this a fridge? It looks really cold. Ethan says, I mean, if you're desperate enough, you could clone yourself. What? Explain, Ethan. Lou says, to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, me neither. They've been cloning animals for decades now. Like, you think they haven't tried a human? Come on. I bet you that was like one of the first things they tried.
It was over there. Yes, sir. You have a visual.
I haven't saved in a while. Corn says, not my brain defaulting to clapping clone cheeks. No, Corn. Here I am talking about how strange my OC tastefuls are, only for my head to immediately jump to that. Ethan says, no, Lumi, I don't think you want me to explain that one. Alright, moving on. Isaac has joined the chat. Welcome, Isaac. You tried my new toothpaste? I don't get the joke. Are you making fun of me? IMB says stuff that humans have experimented on goes from seeing how we stick to a wall and how hard you must throw and how to mummify people alive. Yeah, like you just look at like what we've done in the past. And I feel like cloning is like, it's not even that bad compared to like the other stuff. Dude. Corn says the whole idea of people who don't exist becomes a little more interesting. Yeah, imagine. But then you get into like the idea of like maybe it's almost like slavery in a way. If they're like cloning people to like work at these secret facilities and they don't exist, they don't have like social security numbers and they're not technically citizens, like you get into a whole new like rabbit hole. Yeah, I agree. I'm B. Isaac said, no, it's a. Oh. Does that guy still make content? Now that is old. Old YouTube. The Tourette's guy. What am I supposed to do here? Oh.
The data's uploading now.
The source is Paxton Fettel. Apparently he is the primary replicate gene donor. Now, if Fettel's DNA is here, what's on that island?
Corin says, even if we're just hopped up on ADHD conspiracies that aren't true, these make for killer sci-fi ideas. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's just like, I don't know. It's fun thought experiments, I guess. At its best. Conspiracy theories at its worst. IMB says, yeah, that is risky as fuck if you think human clones that you turn into slaves. Have you ever seen The Island? That movie, The Island? Well, I don't want to spoil it. If I tell you, then it's basically spoiling the whole movie, but let's just say it's on the subject. That's true. The modern world does have that. Isaac said no, he doesn't. He fell off after he faked his death. What? The Tourette's guy faked his own death? For real? Why? For money or to get away from the fame? Or like the memes, I guess. True, I'm B. I don't think they would be identical though. I feel like they would just clone a bunch of different kinds of people maybe, or maybe even like, have you heard of CRISPR? Literal gene editing. They could start with a clone and then like gene edit them to looking different or like being smarter, being stronger, being taller. I could see CRISPR and gene editing being a very big hot button issue in like 30 years. So we might see it in our lifetimes. Because think about it. It's going to be like a new kind of person, you know? Imagine having to compete with someone who's like, they're genetically modified to just be better at everything. Yeah, go watch The Island. It's really good. Well, I might be saying that with like nostalgia goggles on, but I remember it fondly. I even watched it like 2 or 3 times, I think. But it's an old movie. I think it came out in like 2007. So it might not hold up today, maybe, but I don't know. It might. Wait, what? Hold on. Isaac says, I don't know. So why does every hotel room have a cuck chair? Why is that? Why does every hotel room have a cuck chair? Can we get to the bottom of this? Like, these are the real questions. I need these answered. Corn says it's always the single name media like The Island, The Forest that have crazy plot twists regarding abandoned experiments. What about The Village? Have you seen The Village? Dude, the twist at the end of The Village made me go like, whoa, like that was crazy. I had no idea. Wait, what? IMB says I get now I get huge One Piece Germa 66 clone vibes because they did that, just the same person but with different traits, sizes, and so on. IMB says 2005, so it has some weight behind it. I'm gonna give it a watch. Yeah, I don't think you'll be disappointed. Lou says the cuck chair conspiracy. Corn says to answer that, we need to figure out why cuck as a concept is popular. Oh, that's a whole rabbit hole. A lot of lewd things are just downright disgusting, but people love it. But no kink shaming, no kink shaming. What? Dude, this is like the super secret data center area. This is what they put underground.
Got it. Move in. Target.
Oh, he was up there? He's running circles around me. Oh, he does like a phase jump. You see that?
Update on Morrison. He's ex-NSA. Something of a cowboy. He was forced out by a scandal a while back. Since then, he's been handling the dirty laundry of the rich and powerful on Capitol Hill.
This guy? I feel like we're in like some kind of Star Wars like Star Destroyer. Look at these environments. It's very Star Wars coded. What do I do? Oh, here? Isaac says, but what if being kink shamed is my kink? You got me there, friend. Corn says that's like one of my favorite tropes. The main character gets a sample taken from them, and then literal squads of them are being encountered around the world. And they have to face themselves. It's all an allegory to find out who you're really comfortable being as. Oh, wow. I don't think I've seen much media exploring that. Can you name one, Corn? IMB says, I think it's mostly question of the geometry of hotel room. Every hotel room where you put a bed in the middle, there is that one corner that is empty, so you put a chair there. Why not put like a table? Lou Not Lucky says, if there was a room full of clones that are identical to you, how would you know that you are the original one? That's a good question. Bonk, Ethan. Yeah, no judgment here. Freeze.
Commander, I need help. I don't care what you're doing. Get me out of here.
Morrison's bolting. Intercept him.
Oh, I have to catch him? I run so slowly in this game. No.
Where are you? God damn it! What does that mean? The situation is evolving.
Check it out. Can you see him? Take cover.
Senator, the situation is deteriorating. You need to pull the plug and fast.
God damn it. No. I tried to do a funny meme. Come on. Be sure to quick save often. Fuck off, game. God damn it.
Where are you? God damn it! What does that mean? The situation is evolving.
Is there something behind me? Now I feel like I'm running from something.
What's your status? Grenade. I've lost contact.
Damn, I missed. Uh, apprehension situation. F.E.A.R operatives have encountered one Gavin Morrison, an agent seemingly working with the mercenary forces. He has eluded capture and is fleeing the facility. He is in possession of key research material, believed to be genetic samples collected from Paxton Fettel for the Perseus project. Mission: find and apprehend Gavin Morrison. Retrieve the stolen genetic data.
Morrison's making a run for it. Intercept him.
Can we grease that pig?
Negative.
Damn.
Let me catch up on chat. Corin says, I know it's super specific and I can't really remember where I remember learning the trope from. Oddly enough, the original one question is actually explored in Sonic of all things. Sonic the Hedgehog? Really? That seems like a very deep topic for Sonic the Hedgehog. Corin says, if I had a quarter for every time Sonic broached upon deep and slightly adult topics in its media, I'd have a couple of dollars, which is really strange now that I think about it. Dude, that explains a lot, though. Have you seen the Sonic fandom? Oh, the minigun. Oh, what? They're asleep.
Replicas have gone dormant. They've stopped moving. That would mean Paxton Fettel has been eliminated. We're close to wrapping this up.
Are we gonna finish this tonight? No way. We only have 25 minutes left. And then I gotta go.
Finish him up.
Yeah, let me save. Oh, that got really flashy there for a second. Sorry if anyone's sensitive to that. There's a lot of flashing lights in this game.
How the hell does ATC think they're gonna get away with this?
What do they pay these guys?
Dude.
What?
Well, I sure as shit wouldn't do this for $9 an hour, would you?
Look how flat the colors are in this room. What the hell? What happened? Isaac says roses are red, handcuffs are naughty. If a catch you using cheat codes, they will never find the body. What, Isaac? Corn says the trope of the main character needing to face an army of clones of themselves, and it's all an allegory for finding yourself and what you're most comfortable as in life. Oh no, no Sonic hate in the chat.
Heads up, Sergeant. We've got you covered.
Get Morrison and let's get out of here. Sergeant, you deal with the rent-a-cops. We'll catch Morrison.
Oh, the sun's coming up. Oh! I just ate that shotgun shell. Oh, fuck. I think the roundhouse kick is like the best thing about this game. The melee is actually really cool. Like you can do like, look, slide kicks. Help me! Like forward kicks. Oh no.
You still there?
I love it. And I'm pretty sure the kicking animations carried over in like the next two games too. It's kind of like a staple of F.E.A.R games. I was itching. IMB says, let's say that this is the internet. Many can like whatever they like, as internet is the place for that. Oh,
I don't care.
hell yeah. Oh, fuck. Is that a car? Devastation. Situation. A massive explosion of unknown origin has devastated the city. Status of F.E.A.R teams and remaining Delta Force units is unknown. Prior to the explosion, it was discovered that the mercenary force was collecting biological material relating to the Perseus project and Paxton Fettel. Mission. Discover the whereabouts of F.E.A.R teammates. Find and apprehend Gavin Morrison.
Here's the situation. Rains didn't make it underground, and the radio's out. Piece of shit. Get moving. You still have a job to do. I'm not gonna let that asshole get away.
But I'm EP. I'm gonna look up real quick how many intervals there are. Because if we're on the last one, I might just finish this tonight. But I am kind of EP, so hang on. Perseus mandate. How many levels? This was released in 2007? Oh wow, I thought this was older. I thought F.E.A.R came out in like 2005. Oh, whoa. There's 7 intervals. Okay, never mind. We're not beating this tonight. In fact, I think I might just chat with you guys here for a little bit and then call it a night. Corn says, "Aw, too bad we can't run any faster than a slightly tough-looking waddle." Yeah, I wish F.E.A.R had a sprint mechanic. Like low-key, because there are so many parts where it feels really frantic, right? But I can't I can't translate that frantic, you know, energy to my character because I can't go faster than like a brisk walk. And then so it kind of pulls me out of like the immersion because I can't do that. Because it just feels like my character doesn't care. He's like... He can't be bothered to run. IMB says, I had memories of playing F.E.A.R a lot earlier than 2007. It might be... Did F.E.A.R the DLC come out like later, maybe? Maybe this DLC came out like a year or two later. Let me double check. Yeah, F.E.A.R 1 came out in 2005. So I think the DLC came out 2 years later. Like probably the first DLC probably came out in like 2006. And then this one came out in 2007. Oh wow, yeah, it initially released in late 2005, like October. That's cool. They lined it up with Halloween. I like that. Ethan, bonk, my own mod. Corn says, quote, I can't go faster than like a brisk walk. It's called aura farming. What's that music called that's like used with all like the mogging memes? There's like a whole genre, I think, behind it. Mogging memes. Can you guys do the mog face? Where you like suck in your cheeks and you don't smile and you like raise an eyebrow or some shit. You gotta like pucker your lips. Where are we even? Oh no, are we back in the tunnels again? Back in the subway or like the sewer? My only complaint about this game is like, I wish there were more varying environments. It's pretty much just office building, urban city, tunnels. That's pretty much it. And then like secret laboratory, I guess. IMB says, oh, yeah, release dates of games confuse me at times. You know what's also confusing? Have you ever like looked at history timelines? Oh, good night, Dark. Eat well. Have you ever looked at history timelines and it'll show you like something famous or like something big happened in history at like on this year, and then something else that you thought was either like happening like much later or much earlier also happened that year. It's always kind of like a trippy thing to like realize. I'm trying to think of an example because I feel like I really just didn't explain that right. Corn says, oh, also Dimistru boss fight is queues up for after the stream. Yay. Wonderful. We timed it perfectly. IMB says, oh, the white guy smile? Wait, what? No. I'm not talking about that. No, that's not mogging. That's like a awkward like, it's like an awkward face you pull when you're like walking past someone. Mogging is like you're trying to make yourself look like a supermodel. IMB says written history is very rarely accurate. Really? Is that true? I don't think so. Yes, that's it, Corn. Yes, exactly. The crazy example of what I'm talking about is the Turtle Club scene happened right, I think it was like the day after, or like I think it was like, it was filmed. I don't think it was right as it happened. I think it was filmed either later that day or like the following day or something. It was really, really close to 9/11. Dude, oh my god. Fuck that, dude. I hate that movie so much. I hate it. The fucking Master of Disguise. I hated it as a kid. I hate it as an adult. It sucks. Especially the turtle scene. Imagine telling that actor in the turtle suit that they hit the other tower. You can't take it seriously. IMB says mogging? Yeah, you don't know what that is? It's when you try to like make your face look like a supermodel. I've been mogging this whole time. I'm aura farming through the screen. Come on, Corn. It was not right as it happened. Was it really? They had a moment of silence on set? Oh my god. While the guy was dressed as a turtle, needed to get out of character and stand solemnly. Holy shit, dude. That must have been hard to... Like, now I kind of want to watch the scene again, knowing this, because... It's kind of crazy that this guy had to act a certain way on, like, probably one of the darkest days in, like, modern American history. Are you making a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles reference, Ethan? The Foot Clan? What is that? Dude. IMB goes Google, what the hell is mogging? I told you what it is. Do you not believe me? You know what movie I also hated? And it was kind of like in a similar vein. Because it had like the same kind of like practical effects and like weird early CGI, which looked really rough. The Mask with Jim Carrey. The Mask fucking terrified me as a child. Terrified me. I hated the CGI. I thought it looked so fucking weird and bad. Wait. Corn says during that scene where he's laughing and doing the silly little turtle jokes, or the silly turtle club joke, thousands of people died in arguably one of the most needlessly violent and horrific incidents in human history. Jesus Christ. That's awful. You have no words, IMB. Yeah, I don't know. I don't make the memes. I just witness them. I am the witnesser of memes. It's really dusty in here. Look at all these dust bunnies in the air. IMB says, quote, looking slightly more attractive. With slight changes in expression like you acknowledge when you do that. Some people have like the mogging look naturally. And then others have to actually like perform it. Wait, Corn says it really paints that scene as otherworldly, like like Satan himself is there. And he's a turtle guy. Holy shit. Yeah. I could see it. It's like a very dark, evil energy is being... It's like being personified through this character that he's playing. What does it mean? Dude, Corn, if you ever want to watch a really crazy conspiracy theory YouTube video that's like really well produced and makes a lot of like crazy real arguments, I got you. It's like, it's so crazy, it's almost like hilarious. It's honestly like, it's wild. I kind of feel like you can do that with most things though. Like that's why conspiracy theories kind of like, this is kind of like where the like fallacy lies, is like if you look hard enough, you can make anything look like it's connected with anything, you know? What does it mean? And it doesn't help that I'm listening to this OST, thinking about this turtle scene and thinking of the tragedy that happened that day. It just makes it even more eerie. I can just picture him like cackling in slow motion, moving his big shell around in like a circular fashion. Oh, I hate it. It's grotesque. IMB says, I have a couple of friends who get like that. At one point in the night, they get into this weird zone. What? Weird zone where the last 2 hours of conversation sounds like listening to a horror story. Oh man, I want to know more. What is the weird zone? Especially when those two friends sit in the same room and I have to listen to them. I often find myself staring into the void, trying not to listen. Oh, wait, it's not even like a good weird zone. It's like a bad weird zone. I kind of like weird conversations. Like about interesting topics, you know? Like, I'd much rather talk about that than like have like boring surface level bullshit conversations that you have at like parties with people you just met. That shit is like Snoresville. Corn says that's the trouble with a lot of conspiracies. Sometimes crazy things just so happen to go down in the same time frame. And other times it's like, what? These events were connected? Yeah, I think that's what kind of like makes it a conspiracy. It's because it's like these things can be believable, they can be correlated, but there's also a big part that's like, oh, that's probably not the case. I feel like usually it's not the case, but it's always like a big what if. But I just want to say, like, the stuff that's happening right now within our own, like, within this country's current administration, that is, like, that's not a conspiracy anymore. This is, like, this really happened. This stuff needs to be brought to light, and justice needs to, we need justice. If there's anything that's going to take this guy down, it's going to be this. Because it's like a bipartisan thing. You know what I'm saying? IMB says, yeah, it's often the hush-hush stuff they talk about. The topics are not nice. Oh, is it like trigger warning type stuff? If that's the case, then like, yeah, I mean, you shouldn't have to listen to that stuff. Korn says like Trisha Paytay's babies being born right as the Queen of England died and Ozzy Osbourne died respectively. What the? Really? Incorruptus says conspiracies require secrecy, and the more people involved, the less likely it is to remain a secret. Yeah. IMB says the fact that Google removed the OG model of theirs, "Don't be evil," that tells a lot of current day and age. Man, whoever came up with that motto at Google was a fucking genius. Because it's like, it's kind of like a 4D chess move, you know? It's like, oh, I'm gonna put this here, and if they get rid of it, it's not gonna look good, you know? I will say though, it does sound kind of like, it sounds kind of childish a little bit for like a major corporation to have a motto be "Don't be evil," but like I can appreciate the sentiment. Corn says sometimes conspiracies go a bit far in painting some humans as crazy evil, and to be fair, there are 100% evil humans. Look at half of Hollywood. On the other hand though, at some point you need to think, okay, but why would they benefit from such a thing? Because sometimes it's completely roundabout. Yeah, one one good way to like understand something is usually like, all right, well, what's the motive? Like, why would they do this? Because 9 times out of 10, there is a like a reason. But then there's like a 1% where it's like people will do crazy shit and they're just crazy, you know? Like they're just like sick, you know, they're mentally unwell. Incorruptus says psychopaths exist and like to have power as a core motivation. Yeah, unfortunately, that's why you get a lot of psychopaths at the top, you know? Because at the top, there's a lot of power to be had. Corn says too much effort to perform such evil at some point. Yeah, I don't know. This conversation with the music is making me kind of uncomfortable. But I think that's we're at a good stopping point here. We hit the 4-hour mark. So I think I'm gonna wrap it up here, guys. But once again, thank you for joining me tonight. Tomorrow we're gonna be going back to Resident Evil. Tomorrow's Friday, yay! Or technically today, where I'm at, is Friday. But yeah, I'll go back to Resident Evil. Maybe we'll finish Resident Evil. I have a feeling we probably won't, but we're getting pretty close. And then it's looking like I probably won't be streaming next week. Next week I'm gonna be moving, so all my time is gonna go towards that. So I'm gonna be out of pocket for a while. But yeah, I'm gonna try and get those long format videos out to you guys next week. But yeah, more on that later. But yeah, anyway, guys, hope you have a good night or day wherever you are, and I will see you later. Night night.